Uncharacteristic has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. Green for peace, not coming up. Not will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. Running of the Manitoba Derby. By. This is Bricklayer, who's going to take the Manitoba Derby.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Assiniboia Downs on this National Day for Truth and Reconciliation. Myself, Stretch, and all the staff and management here at Assiniboia Downs are proud to be wearing our orange t-shirts today. This evening, as we do come together to honor and reflect on the importance of truth and reconciliation. And we'd really like to thank you for joining us for our 47th day of racing. Stretch, let's take a quick look back at last week's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on Wednesday night, it was Mike Pierce on the trainer's side. He had 2 wins, and Lenny Seacharin also had 2 wins. So going into the final 4 days, Demario Bino has a 7-win lead over Antonio Whitehall. Then it's Sven Balrup, Praven Badri, and Ronald Alley. And on the trainer's side, it's Steve Keplin Jr. 7 wins up on Michael Nault, 8 up on Jerry Gorno. Then it's Wendy Anderson and Tom Gardapi Jr. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack Wednesday?
Well, just before we talk about the track, we had excitement in the last race last week.
Wow, was there ever?
3 horses were alive to almost $250,000 in the Pick 5 jackpot. There were single tickets. Unfortunately, it didn't go. So,
Pick 4 had a carryover.
Pick 4 even had a carryover. So it was right there. It ended up, those ones didn't get there. Race ran very well. I'll get to the pick 4 payouts in a second, but we'll talk about the track. Also, the heads up on the track coming up. Wednesday was the faster day by a couple lengths. Reason I definitely mention it is because we've got some horses running on both days in the cards today and tomorrow.
Yep.
So kind of make a point of that. We had 2 horses go gate to wire. And then we had a couple long shots in there that at least one surprised me.
Little Eddie.
Yeah, Little Eddie definitely was a bit of surprise.
That surprised me too.
Yeah, and so we'll discuss. Yeah, certainly got both of us there. And then I'd heard somebody at the pick 4, well, multiple people at the pick 4. It paid over $4,500. The one ticket that I heard that was out there was keying the first leg, your top selection.
10 for the big guy.
Yes, 10 for the big guy. It paid a lot more than 10 for the big
Oh,
guy. With all, and then keying the 3 that was my second or my number 1 pick and your top pick.
That was the Mike Pierce bookends.
The bookends for sure. Kind of co-favorites. Morning line were very close. You guys had them a little bit lower. Overlay on the 3, I thought in the last. That helped me cash a few tickets, but it's pretty good. We got a great card in the pick 4 and pick 5 sequence. Good field size. Just gonna thank the trainers and the grooms to have these horses still running, still in good shape, and certainly makes the last couple weeks fun because instead of those 4 or 5 horse fields, we're getting 8 and 9 in there. So certainly there. See how I'm trying to just get more fans. So you have all the
you're
fans.
buttering them up.
I'm trying.
Hey, the grooms don't get enough recognition. Yes. They're the ones in the barns doing all the, let's call it, dirty work. And their love for the horses is absolutely amazing. I get to see it every single morning. And these people who do get up at 5 o'clock in the morning, 7 days a week, to get out here and tend for the horses. And, not everybody goes to bed at 9 o'clock. So there's some rough-looking eyes in there, but they do their job because they absolutely love what they're doing. And myself and Stretch and everybody who does wager on the horses, I know that you do respect the job that they do.
Yeah, absolutely.
How do you like that for a butter-up?
That was very good. See,
I'm one-upping you.
I thought I had a few, and now you just pull them away. Oh, well, hopefully I could give out some winners and maybe sway some back the other way and some winning tickets. I'm ready for the card.
All right, let's kick it off with the $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs stretch. Yeah, I'm not taking Lemon Twist today on top. I couldn't.
You couldn't.
I couldn't.
You could not. I don't usually like the non-2 races. We got bookends. We'll talk about that as we get later. But I do like this race. I do like the 5 horse. Backed this horse last time. Didn't show as much as the horse did the previous time, was running really wide. But I think the distance is absolutely the key. Cuts back. You look at a few back where this horse was closing. I think there's some pace up front that has the potential to back up and kind of set it up for him.
Yeah, that was a big close going 5.5 furlongs. Today's race, 6 furlongs. The 1 Lemon Twist, the 4 Rockin' and the Party, number 6 Pinot Bambino, even the 2 No I Won't Back Down. All of them can show early speed, but Lemon Twist on the inside has been the best of the speed at the $10,000 level, but just doesn't want to get to the wire. Yes, it was beaten by a lot of good ones. I've made every excuse in the book for this horse to take it on top, and it's just kept eating my money, so I'm done. This is the last time, but I think Lemon Twist, it'll be forwardly placed. Definitely a big shot. I'm just not sure if the 6 furlongs is the best distance.
Yeah, on the 1 you're talking.
Yes,
yes,
on the 1.
Absolutely. I agree with you. And I think you might get a better price because of the last race. If you can throw that race out and just say it's one of those bad ones, maybe consider it. But that's why we both have the horse in second. I've got the 6 in third. Back-to-back decent races, I thought. Added blinkers seems to be the difference. It really got this horse going. 2 back made a nice move. I think, as you talked about, could be forwardly placed. With the cutback, certainly can be in the money there. So that's why I'm 5-1-6.
Yeah, and I threw number 2, No I Won't Back Down in. Battled it out with Lemon Twist last time out. Ended up getting a little bit tired late down the lane. But the horse was finally cutting back in distance. So I really like the way that it did run in there. If it can maybe stalk a little, this could be a great upsetter. But I'm going to give you 5-1-2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $4,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. Again, going the 6 furlong distance stretch. Who do you have?
All right. Yeah, I think 4 or 5 of them can win it, especially the 3 that we have kind of in the boxed order. I'm going to go to the 4, cuts back to her normal, cuts back in distance, back to the normal claiming level. And so it's just, this horse was in the Manitoba bred stakes, so kind of protected. Now goes back down, has won both starts at 6 furlongs. I think this horse can sit close and potentially take over. Those races are very good, and so I think the horse is spotted perfectly.
Yeah, definitely is on the drop and gets in at a price of $6,000, 50% more, because it is a breed. I went to number 1, Tavaline. Tavaline dropped from the first level allowance and ran absolutely huge. The horse that ran second, Sherilyn Gogo, was stakes placed early on in the year, sprinting. Sherilyn Gogo wasn't ready. Well, ran a good race, but not good enough as Tavaline hit the front end and just kept on going. I looked for more speed in this race. Well, I can't find it. So with the way Tavaline ran last time out, I think a huge shot to go wire to wire.
Oh, absolutely. As you mentioned, how good the horse, an above par performance, ran back to what it needed to win in the allowance. A repeat effort certainly can be there. I just put it second just because the horse has been almost a month and such a big performance. Sometimes you just never know, but certainly runs close to that one. Is the horse to beat.
But it had that month off in between, so that's why I wasn't really worried about that.
Okay.
From its previous start was about 1 month, and I watched both those replays, and Tavaline looked awesome.
Yeah, no, for sure. Let's. We both have the 6. I've got the horse in third. You've got it second. Back to the right distance after trying the stake races going long. Kind of showed some speed and then flattened. I think this is the better distance for her, can sit there and at least include in the try.
And that race 2 outs ago against Big Tippa. Big Tippa came back to absolutely demolish with the greatest of ease at the $5,500 level. So I'm giving you 1, 6, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, our featured event on the card. It's the 96th running of the Winnipeg Futurity for 2-year-olds. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Scratch number 1, Mighty Mikey, as we will see him run tomorrow. What do you like, Stretch?
Yeah, found the easiest spot ever.
Well, a 4-horse field against breeds, a first-time starter, a maiden, or 2 maidens. Yeah, it might be a little bit easier than
this. Even though the scratch is still a great race. There's so many
it definitely is.
It would have added to it, but that's okay. We got 6 other ones, and I think 4 or 5 again can certainly win it in here. I'm going to go to the 2. This horse got me last time because I liked Mickey. This horse, I didn't think that Mickey could get beat last time, and this horse did. But just how this horse sat off the pace, I think the same thing potentially can happen in here. Now gets an extra half furlong on the improve, could just get that perfect trip and take over from the speed.
Yeah, and I ended up going to number 3, Tap the Parlay. This is one of the speed horses in here. I think the other predominant one is number 4, We Can Only Imagine. Tap the Parlay, first time out, absolutely demolished the field. Never really got out of a gallop that race. Last time out, battled every step of the way. Ended up tiring just a little, but that was only the second start. I think this horse will move forward off that start. Will be inside speed once again. Doesn't have Mighty Mikey to 10 with. Now We Can Only Imagine is the one, but I just think this horse has loads of talent.
Oh, huge upside. Like you said, only 2 starts. That's what's so exciting about this race because I think all of them we're going to see some improved efforts for sure. I went to the 4 as the speed of the speed. Yes, it's certainly going to have to try to battle the 3 early. The horse's best race to date was at Century Mile. Has been going the 6 furlongs.
The other 2 races weren't any good. They're both wins.
Well, the figures were better at Century Mile.
Well, because it's running on concrete there.
I adjust.
If it went to Turf Paradise, it would have ran in 109.
See, that's why I adjust the numbers.
Okay.
So I've adjusted that. We're not looking at times. We know, I wouldn't look at times. It's or am I? That's why I haven't been picking a few winners. So maybe that's the case anyway. Don't compare the times because the 21 and change is not happening today. or if it is, wow. If
Yeah.
that happens. Anyway, I think the horse certainly can handle the distance, because we've seen that happen. And if it can handle the pressure, certainly can be there.
Yeah, and also talking about number 7, Nantiri, who we both cashed on last time.
Yes, we
out.
did. Again, same kind of thing as with the 2. I think the race shape is there. This horse is 12-1. As on the improve, I think it's the perfect running style. Does need to improve, but I think certainly still can be in the top 3. So if you like some of the favorites, don't forget this one, 247.
And I'm 3, 2, and 4. Now we're carrying on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,500 claimer. Forward 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 7.5 furlong stretch, both on the probable big favorite.
Yeah, the morning line's more even money. I absolutely agree that I think that's what the price is going to be, or less.
I think it might be less in the end.
Yeah. That being said, I know it's our top selection. I don't think this is a standout run to the wickets horse. I think I do like it. Still making my top pick. Certainly easily can win. I just think there's enough competition that I don't think even money or 360 is the right value. But this horse has the right running style, can sit back, has beaten many of these, should get another real good trip. I just think it's going to lack some value.
Yeah, I think the lack of value is going to be there, but just got beat last time out to Cajun Eddie for 75, dropped back to 55, a stalker, a lot of things to like. I also like number 7, Wrong Direction. Last time out was also beaten by Inform by about 3 lengths in the end, but Wrong Direction hasn't really run a bad race all year long. 8 starts, 8 for 8 in the money. Yes, only 1 win, but a lot of the horses that beat it got perfect trips that day, and Wrong Direction didn't. This is a horse running so well right now, has to be in my top 2.
Oh, absolutely. Clearly, you did not take this horse in your show parlay on a Wednesday.
No.
Because the horse is 8 for 8.
Yeah, we know that.
I almost missed this horse because I forgot to turn the page. That's why it's my 3rd selection, because I agree with everything you said there. I'll talk about the 5. When this horse gets the lead, watch out. I think the mile and the 16th is the problem. That's why the horse kind of faded a little bit more. These are the type of horses that go off at big odds because of that 5th or 6th beat in 23 lengths. And we've seen when this horse gets the lead, can get brave, maybe steal a price. That's why I had to include it as kind of my sleeper.
Yeah, and my sleeper is number 4, Happy Camper. Has been at the allowance level, dropped into 7,500 last time out. Ran a little bit of a flat effort as the horse was just way too far back. I think in this race will be a little more forwardly placed. That race from 4 and 5 outs ago, those were good enough to beat this kind of a field. So it's in my top 3. I'm giving you 3, 7, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $4,000 claimer. For boys 3 and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers, they're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch both the also eligibles, number 9 Nautical Moon and number 10 Zen State, who are both in tomorrow. Stretch.
Yes. Now, I was hoping you were going to jump ship, because when you jump ship, the selections win. So
I couldn't jump ship.
So, Beth,
and it's probably the same reason that you're thinking.
For sure. Beth, switch his picks. Lose the 4. Give him 3, 5, 4. Anyway, yes, if you watched last week, it was my prime play, and it did lose.
And it was my top pick,
yeah,
too.
It absolutely was. For sure it was. And we had talked about a replay and everything. I think it was what happened there. I think the horse ran fine. It says bumping. I didn't think it was really that much.
Oh, he got crunched pretty good out of the gate. Inside and outside, gave him the little squish.
Okay, that's fair.
But
I think
not enough to lose the race.
Yeah, exactly right. I think the 5.5 was probably even a little too short. Kind of not a great handicapping. Speed forgot to stop. The horse went gate to wire. Pretty good speed favoring day that day. If you look back at last year when this horse goes the 2 turns, watch out, can go to the lead. If it doesn't go to the lead, it can sit right there. There's just too many races. The figures that I came back with from the 4 last time was about the same as the race before. If the horse had dropped off, then I might have been worried, but it wasn't. Have to go back to him to try to get some of the money back.
Yeah, I think it's the predominant speed in here that has to be caught. Also like number 5, Shemayim. Ran absolutely huge last time out. Explosive, got the lead, cradled the fractions, slowed it down, but Shemayim came with a big run at the end to mow them all down. That was for the non-winners of the year. Now jumps it up to the 4,000 non-winners of the year. But I don't think that's going to be a problem by the way it ran last time out. The only problem it might run into is a horse that is going to be running huge on the front end. If it does slow it down, McEwen just might be able to keep on going. But if he doesn't, Shemayim will be coming with a huge late rush.
Yeah, it wasn't impressive. I was so close to having that horse in the top 3. It's in my all 4 of the picks. But I'll talk about the 3 in here. This is the time of year that some horses just get hot. Backed him the last time. Kirt liked him the time before that. Good prices, just running so well. Claiming level doesn't matter for me as much as this kind of mid-claiming, because it's just run with the horse, and so I had to include that one.
Yeah, and it's who's just running well at this point. The droppers, you got to take it with a grain of salt, and it's almost better to bet against them at this time of the year because you're going to get value everywhere. And what about your third selection from Canterbury?
Yeah, the horse is coming from Canterbury. I had to. This is why I put this one instead of the 5. Just because looking back, that last race going the 2 turns was such a good race. I think the horse can stalk. Runs back to that certainly can be there. I think maybe they figured should be going the distance. I've got the 4-3-2. I'll sprinkle it with the 5.
All right, now I'm going to take 4, 5, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, an allowance optional $12,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Ropers and Wranglers. The 9, Catch the Dream, does draw in, just in case Stretch doesn't turn the page. What do you got, Stretch?
Very good, thank you, because I don't think I'd be the only one that forgot to turn the page.
No, I've done that before, too, but it was Breeders' Cup time, and, it's like 9 pages when you end up printing it out instead of looking at digitally.
Yes, you don't want those 14s winning because you forget.
No, because usually I bet the 14, and, they've never won a Breeders' Cup race, but I'm in. It's going to be today.
Today's the day.
Okay, who do you like in here?
Good group of girls in here. I think, the 6 makes a huge class drop. Absolutely. 4 of the last 5 races, this horse will win. It's just a matter of to keep up the form. This horse has the ability to sit close or go to the lead. I just think this is the absolute spot for her to just get that big win and show that the class comes through.
Yeah, I agree. No layoff on this horse that you have to worry about and do some guesswork. There is no second level allowance, girls, so this is the place to go. They made a lot of money, so why not? Also like number 4, Bound for Heaven. Ran absolutely huge the last 2 starts. Won the 10-on-3 with the greatest of ease. Then jumped up to the first level allowance and did it once again, looking dynamite. The numbers keep improving on Bound for Heaven. Great running style. Definitely is the one to beat along with the 6.
Completely agree. Exactly why it's my second selection. I'll talk about the 7. I tried the lead last time and then battled every step of the way, and then even tried to come back. You watched the replay. I liked how this horse kept trying. Just wasn't good enough. Again, I don't think the horse necessarily could be on the lead, but I think the horse is going to be forwardly placed. And if it's one of those dawdling paces up front, you want to have somebody close. 7-1. I don't know if it can win, but certainly don't want to leave it out in the exactor. 6-4-7.
Yeah, and I added the 9, Catch a Dream. I'm looking for a horse to sit back and try and run down everybody chasing. So I'm giving it 6-4-9. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $5,000 claimer. For fillies, mares, 3 and up that are on 2 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Mary Who. And scratch number 6, Sparkle in the Sky. And Stretch, you've joined Team Flintlock.
Yes, I've been on a little bit the time.
No, you weren't.
Anyway,
last time you liked it only a tiny bit.
Tiny bit, that's true. I had the
But you did like Mystery Dance. You had the winner.
I had the winner, yeah. Thank you for mentioning that. Not everybody sees it. I get the odd winner. The bookend the non-2. Yeah, we started with the non-2. We ended the non-2. There shouldn't be any chaos or anything.
No, never in the non-2s.
The key is the 2 scratches, or at least the Mary Who scratch for sure.
Huge.
And so if you handicapped it last night or you haven't checked the scratches, you better check the scratches and better re-handicap the race, because that's one of the keys why we definitely both have this horse on top. I think shockingly, this horse is better going long. I remember at the start of the season.
I agree. Remember that race?
Yes.
No barbed wire.
Yes.
And I picked no barbed wire and paid $40. I said, oh my God, Flintlock ran
Huge.
I can't wait for that horse to go long, and it took forever.
It took forever. Again, went pretty quick last time. Battled and just ran such a nice race. Even if it goes that fast again, I think it was just that much better than kind of the rest. It certainly can keep going. We'll see how the track plays. We were looking at the track outside, and you thought it looked. We had rain last night out in this area too.
No,
really?
we didn't have it. We had speckles. That was it. All the rain was on the east side of the
Clearly.
city, and I was watching all the lightning, taking the dog for a drive because she doesn't walk. Yeah, I got a princess for a dog, and everybody said, "Oh my God, what a storm!" And I said, "What storm?"
Oh.
We had nothing.
Okay, irrelevant, non-story for storms and rain from me. So anyway, back to this horse certainly runs back to the last race. Certainly can be right there.
Yeah, I also threw in number 1, Dirty Flirt. I like anything on the inside going 7 furlongs. It doesn't matter. That horse is going to get positioning. If it has any type of leaving power, anybody to the outside that isn't predominant speed, and I mean really predominant speed, is going to get hung out to dry. So I think Dirty Flirt's going to get a much better trip than it did last time out when it did have the outside post. Has done well, has a second at least going 7 furlongs, but I think it's just going to hug the rail about 6 lengths behind Flintlock and just get a dream trip.
Yeah, it's the right race to take a long shot for sure because it just gets the right trip. I use the 7. Will be the big favorite. If this horse runs how it did 2 races back, they don't beat this horse.
Agree.
And so did stumble. Was it at a higher level, a tougher field? So there's things that like the horse cannot be left out. Like who would leave the horse out in your top 3?
I did not like the way it ran last time off that big layoff, so I'm taking a shot, and that's why
that's fair.
It isn't in my top 3.
I completely understand. I'm just singling the 7. No chance I'm singling the 7. I got the 3. But anyway, that's why I understand why you're leaving the horse out. I couldn't because I found some excuses for the horse.
Yeah, and I threw in number 5, Wild Queenie. Had a rail-saving effort last time out. Ran the best race since arriving. Yeah, it did drop from the allowance down to the 5 non-3. And now finally back into a non-2 last time out. But Amplify was just ahead of it as they hit the head of the lane and kind of took the path away a little bit. Didn't have to aggressively or couldn't aggressively ride as much as he wanted to. Then got back into it. But then they were long gone. You're not going to make up those kind of lengths. I think the horse is kind of waking up in here. So I'm just throwing in a nice long shot to round out my top 3.
Yeah, absolutely. Why not? This is a good example of their selections. You take the 3 with the long shots. That's when it pays.
I take the 7 out of there. I get 100 and something for the triactor instead of $20.
So is that foreshadowing to what your try might be?
Well,
in the
maybe.
Maybe. I've got the 8. This horse doesn't mind going the 2 turns. I think the scratches move this horse closer in. Just kind of pay attention to that. I agree with you on the outside, but at least it's post 6. I think it's the right style of running and running well at this time of the year. So maybe grab a share to complete the try. 3, 7, and 8.
And I'm 3, 1, and 5. Good luck with all your selections this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the Terry Westwood Memorial Race. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 3, our featured race on the card, the 96th running of the Winnipeg Futurity for 2-year-olds. Scratch number 1, Mighty Mikey. The jackpot pick 5 carryover, just under $250,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, the Jerry Leckerman Memorial Race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Again, just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 5, the Seven Oaks Wellness Group, scratch number 9, Nautical Moon, and scratch number 10, Zen State. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our VIP Fan of the Night race, scratch number 2, Ropers and Wranglers. Now turning your programs to race number 7, in race 7, scratch number 4, Mary Who, and scratch number 6, Sparkle in the Sky. Well, an absolute gorgeous evening for racing here in Winnipeg. How did they do this so fast?
They're the best.
And wow, my arms got hairy. Holy. I think you have my arms. Well, not dark enough, though.
No.
But,
Yeah.
you know,
All right.
that's it.
Good.
Nothing.
I got nothing.
You got nothing?
I got nothing today.
Wow.
Sorry about that's rare, but I
Okay.
got nothing.
Under partly cloudy skies, the temperature 25 degrees Celsius or 77 Fahrenheit. Light wind to the southeast at 28 kilometers an hour or 17 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race car to racing. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1. That goes to post in 18 minutes. And be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is drawn, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap autographed by myself and Stretch. You're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race. Then you're going to go visit the horses in the paddock. And then it's off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Brad and Roger at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. It's also the place to open a free HPIBet.com account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, if you open a new account and wager 100, you're going to get 100 in bonus money. Have a great night of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the week of racing with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Who do you like in the opener?
All right. Good race car. Let's start with the 5. We got Jake on camera today, and it's a nice day for him today. Doesn't get rained on. So here we go.
Beautiful day.
Beautiful day.
To end off September here in Winnipeg. Usually I'd be out golfing about right now, and I'd be in about 7 layers, depending on the day, and maybe even bringing out the cellophane to put on the side of the gas carts, just so I had a little wind-resistant pocket to go in.
You could just get the carts with the windshields, but that's just another
then I got to go to the good courses.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
I can't afford that stuff like you, Stretch.
Okay. Here we go. Let's start with the 5. Let's try to pick a winner. Everybody's waiting. We don't want to hear about your golf stories. So I like this horse. Last time I did like this horse. Didn't run as well as I would hoped. But the key is 3 races back at 5.5 when this horse finished with run. The reason I did like this horse was 2 back. It was a tough trip. I think I'm getting the right distance going the 6 furlongs. There's some pace to run at. Can just stalk and make that similar closing move. Certainly can be there. I like 5-2 is the right price.
Yeah, I don't think this race is cut and dried at all. Everybody does have a shot. Also, look at number 1, Lemon Twist. Has been a money-eating machine all year long. 8 starts, 5 second-place finishes. And the worst finish was probably the last one, as it did drop down to the $5,000 level. 2 outs ago, it lost to a horse dropping from 10. And the third-place finisher was also dropping from 10. So I said last time, today's the day. Battled on the front end and had absolutely nothing left by the time they hit the turn for home. The top jock does jump on here, Demario Bino, trying to change the fortunes. But 8-5 is not going to get you out on this horse.
No, it's not. 85 to 1.
85 to 1, I can make my money back.
Yes. Let's go to the 6 as my third selection. We've talked about this horse. Big long shot. 2 back was a nice race. Big move up the rail. Take note of the blinkers on the last 2. I think that's the key to this horse. Last time kind of chased the speed in there and then just was still right there. I think 6 furlongs is a nice one. Gets to back up after going long and should be forwardly placed. Might get the jump on the 5, so that's why I had to include this one.
Also, look at number 2, No, I Won't Back Down. This horse ran really good last time out and was challenging for the win. Got tired really late down the lane. Previously, had gone around 2 turns several times. But this horse has had 9 starts going 6 furlongs, 5 for 9 in the money. Yes, no wins, but always competitive. I expect this horse to be forwardly placed in here and definitely a shot at 11-1.
Yeah, and one of the speed sources, the 5. Morning line 10-1, currently 5-1.
You mean the 4?
Like I said, the 4.
Okay.
But thank you for listening.
No problem.
Yeah, the 4 horse, I was looking odds and running numbers. But, yeah, rocking the party. Rocking at the party. She ran a little more evenly last time. This horse's 3rd start here this year. Has shown speed in the past. It's one of those, there is other speed, but if this one gets loose and you have the other speed chasing, maybe this one just kind of keeps going. I need at least 10-1 to back this horse for the win price, but may not want to leave it out in the try.
Also look at number 3, Just 2 Grasshopper. This horse was a winner at Fargo in its last start in late July. Needed a start under the belt. Got that the first time out. Then went around 2 turns again against Little Eddie. Was forwardly placed in there battling. Ended up backing up. So this horse should appreciate now the cut back in distance. Maybe a late run to run 3rd or 4th. But let's go to our wagers here in race 1, Stretch. What do you have?
I've got a 40 to place on the 5 because just in case the speed gets away, I think I'm going to get some nice value.
Yeah, I got 256 with the 1 with the 256. Maybe I should throw the 4 in there. You know, I haven't done a lot of changes throughout the year. You know what? I am going to make Beth work. Beth, I'm going to make it a $2 try, and I'm throwing the 4 in along with the 2, 5, and 6. So that's a $12 ticket for $1, and it's going to be $24 for $2 So 2, 4, 5, 6. There we go. And 2, 4, 5, 6 also for third. Sorry about that.
I cannot believe what you just did to Beth.
Well, a little change alert. We only got 4 days left.
So you
gotta make money.
And that's true, we do. Okay.
All right. We got Breeders' Cup coming at the end of the month.
That's
so,
true.
Geez. Okay, good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1. We'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Lemon Twist, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Carl Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 2 is No I Won't Back Down, owned and trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Just Two Grasshopper, owned by Lars Mathiasen, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Matthew Bennett. Number 4 is Rockin' at the Party, owned by Dan Hansen, trained by Deb Hansen with Sierra Pruitt. Number 5 is Tempting Prospect, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Siobhan Townsend. Rounding out the field is number 6, Pino Bambino, owned by Larry Falloon and McLaren Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Rashad Knights. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes. Kicking off here in race number 1. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
going 6 furlongs, most of them looking for their second lifetime win. I'm going to go to the 5 at 3-1. A couple efforts don't look that great on paper, but are better than they appear. 2 races ago was really wide. Really take note of the race at 5.5 when this horse finished with a lot of run. That's what I see today. Gets that extra half, that makes the difference. And if the pace backs up, that's how he can get there. The 1 is going to be the favorite. It battled last time and then gave it up, but the previous races are pretty good. If you can throw out the last race, you want to watch out for this one. Just don't like the win price and has a lot of seconds. And if you like the horse that finishes third, that's the 6. Couple back-to-back races, cuts back. That's why I've got the 6 there. 5, 1, and 6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I also went to number 5, Tempting Prospect. I love that race 3 outs ago. If that was 6 furlongs, the horse would have motored on by and got the win. Gets the 6 furlongs today, and I think there is speed to run at. Number 1, Lemon Twist. Well, has been chewing up a lot of money as the favorite. Has run some really good races, and I thought would have graduated this condition. Hasn't done it yet, but the top jock does go on in Demario Bino, so has to be respected. And number 2, No, I Won't Back Down. 5 for 9 at the distance. Yet to win, but always right there. Ran a great race last time out, only beaten by 2 lengths. I think the horse will be forwardly placed and will outrun those odds of 9-1. So I'm going to give you a 5, 1, and 2. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Lemon Twist, the 9-5 favorite. The first one into the starting gate. No, I Won't Back Down, set to go in. Here comes Just Two Grasshopper. Rockin' at the Party is next. Just 2 left to load. Tempting Prospect. And now just waiting on Pino Bambino. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Just Two Grasshopper. From the middle of the track, Rockin' at the Party. Showing all the early speed and will take over the lead by a length. On the inside, Lemon Twist will be the stalker with in between horses. No, I Won't Back Down. 3 wide, Tempting Prospect. 4 wide, Pino Bambino. And Just Two Grasshopper, after the poor beginning, will be about 7 off of it. The opening quarter, 24-1, and rocking at the party. Running easy with the lead by 2 lengths. No, I Won't Back Down in an all-out drive in second. Lemon Twist on the rail in third. Then comes Pino Bambino and the trailer's Tempting Prospect just to Grasshopper. They hit the head of the lane and rocking at the party. Has every pull, but here comes No, I Won't Back Down on the outside. It's rocking at the party. No, I Won't Back Down. Now edges by, and it's gonna get the win. Second is gonna go to Rockin' at the Party. Third to Lemon Twist. Close for fourth between Tempting Prospect and Pino Bambino. The Stewart's supposed to number 2, No, I Won't Back Down, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Rockin' at the Party. Third to number 1, Lemon Twist. And fourth to number 6, Pino Bambino. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 47-2. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 3/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 2, No, I Won't Back Down. No, I Won't Back Down is a grey roan gelding, 5 years old, by the Factor, out of the mare El Musafa by Haft. Owned and trained by Courtney Ross and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-2. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race, the Terry Westwood Memorial Race. There are no changes. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in 16 minutes. Assiniboia Downs has a 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is $760 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Also, don't forget to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge, and it's absolutely free to enter. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2 for this $4,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Well, Lemon Twist, 4 to 5 on the board. Ended up running third in there, but no, I won't back down. Ran a really good race, stalking, rocking at the party, and getting by to overtake it with about 5 jumps before the wire.
Yeah, the two was on the fringes all year to get that win, and just had, like you said, had the perfect trip. Good race by the 4. Just needs that 5.5. That extra always gets him in a bit of trouble. Let's keep going. Some really nice payouts. Hopefully you had a few of those for sure. Very good exactor. I'm going to start with the surprising favorite here is the 4 horse at even money. I was hoping that they would be betting others. It's kind of the horse has been running really well, and you're thinking, why the big drop? Well, normally this horse was running for the claiming price between 62 to 45. It's in for 6 because it's the Manitoba bred. I think the horse has won 2 races already at 6 furlongs. Get the stalking trip and certainly be right there. Those mile races against Mechanic Susie is awesome races. And so I just think Michael Nault has the horse in the right spot.
Oh, totally in the right spot. And this horse has run well in each and every start all year long. But I ended up going to number 1, Tavaline. Tavaline was running at the first level allowance and ran a really good race first time out, 4th beaten 3 to Sum It Up, who went wire to wire. Next time out, it was again Sum It Up and Kate's Princess, loaded with speed. Then it was Magic Chrome and Sum It Up. So this horse has never got away from the speed until last time out. Hit the front end, and there was no looking back. Easily went wire to wire. I was hoping Math Mystery, who is gone for the rest of the meet, would come back. I expected that horse to come back and win. And Sherilyn Gogo was a dropping stakes-placed horse from early on in the year. So I like Tavaline to hit the front end and play Catch Me If You Can.
Oh, repeat effort, watch out. My kind of price horse is the 6 horse over at the outside on 8 to 1. Showed some speed at a mile, cuts back in distance. 2 back is a very nice race. You look at Big Tippa. That horse certainly wins at this race. 3 back was a speed holding day that you got this. Now, we'll see how the track plays. I'm not even commenting either way, just how it's playing, but horse certainly belongs at this level.
Yeah, it's really tough to tell on the racetrack with only 1 race. And also look at number 2, JJ's American Diva. Really hasn't been able to get it going. They are adding blinkers on today. And JJ's American Diva usually was best going around 2 turns. Last year was stakes placed behind Burrow Down and Spittin' Kitten. Sprinting never fared so well, but has in the past. But as Alade has it, this horse will really have to wake up if it's going to hit the top 2.
Yeah, let's talk about the 3 that I've been spending some money since that big win way back, thinking that the horse is going to...
You spent a lot of money.
Thinking the horse is going to run back to that non-winners of the year back in June. Shows a little bit at times. Last time showed some speed. Was a better race. I didn't mind that race. This horse can show some speed, can sit just off. Certainly at the 4,000, it opens it up at 8 to 1. Certainly could consider it.
Also look at number 5, Miss Z. Last time out was the second favorite behind Anna's Dream, who was the big allowance dropper in there. And Anna's Dream cut the early fractions and then ended up getting tired. And Miss Z just blew on by. I think she's coming into herself at the end of the year. She's a former stakes-placed horse and a solid first-level allowance. She has tailed off since then. But with that encouraging race last time out, if she runs the same kind of effort, definitely she can be in the top 3. Well, let's go to our wagers here in race 2. Stretch, what do you have?
I have a $3 pick 3 wheel, keying the 4 in here with 2-4, with 3, 5, and 7. Made it a $3. I'm triply confident. If you're not as confident as I am, you can make it a $1 and it's only 6.
Yeah, I'd take a $1 on that, as I have 30 to win on the 1. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. And we'll see you back for race 3, our feature race on the card, the Winnipeg Futurity, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2, the Terry Westwood Memorial Race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Tavaline, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is JJ's American Diva, owned by Life's Journey, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Arthur Badu. Number 3 is Sharp Likeness, owned by King Couture and Sharon Uhl, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Dazzling Gold, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Miss Z, owned and trained by Doug Mustard with Siobhan Townsend. Rounding out the field is number 6, Russian Pearl, owned by Larry Falloon and Steve Gaskin, trained by Steve Gaskin with Lenny Sacharin. The Terry Westwood Memorial Race. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The girl's going 6 furlongs. The betting public has it between the 1 and the 4. I've gone to the 4 as my top selection. She's run very well all year. 4 for 4 in the top 2. Has won at the distance. 2 nice second place horses against Mechanic Susie, who just wins races. I think she can sit very close to the pace or a couple lengths off and be right there. Repeat certainly can be there. If the 1 runs back to her last race, watch out. She will be tough to beat. If she can repeat it, she can go gate to wire. She has the talent. And then if you need a price horse to complete the exactor, maybe the 6 horse at 9-1. Maybe not to win it, but certainly getting the exactor or the try. So I'll give you 4, 1, and 6. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I have to go to number 1, Tavaline. I don't see a lot of speed in here. So I think Tavaline makes the front end. And the way she did run last time out, she beat 2 really nice horses that would come back and destroy in the non-winners of the year. So I got to put her on top. I also like number 6, Russian Pearl. Had a really good race against Big Tippa 2 outs ago. And Big Tippa since came back to win for $5,500 for absolute fun. So that looks like it's going to be a key race. And for third, number 4, Dazzling Gold, has yet to be worse than second in 4 starts this year. So I'm going to give you 1, 6, and 4. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. time.
Russian Pearl, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Tavaline. JJ's American Diva is set to go in. Next up, Sharp Likeness. She's in. Just 2 left to load. Dazzling Gold's turn. And now just waiting on Miss Z. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Miss Z quickly away. Tavaline on the rail. Also showing speed in between horses, Sharp Likeness. This settled back in fourth. That's going to be Russian Pearl. Another length to Dazzling Gold. And JJ's American Diva can see them all. A 3-way battle early through an opening quarter of 23-3. Tavaline with the advantage by a half length on the far outside. Russian Pearl starting to make a move. Then third's going to be Miss Z. Taken up at the 3/8 pole with Sharp Likeness. Dazzling Gold starting to eat up ground. And JJ's American Diva is a trailer. The half 46-4. Russian Pearl spins out of the turn with the lead by a length and a half. Tavaline trying to fight back on the inside. Dazzling Gold to the far outside. Russian Pearl, 16th of a mile to go. Dazzling Gold to the outside, but Russian Pearl's going to take it. Dazzling Gold second best. Third's going to go to Tavaline, and fourth to Miss Z. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 2. The Stewarts opposed to number 6, Russian Pearl, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Dazzling Gold. Third to number 1, Tavaline. And fourth to number 5, Miss Z. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 46-4. 5 furlongs, a minute and a fifth. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 2, the Terry Westwood Memorial Race. That's number 6, Russian Pearl. Russian Pearl is a dark bear brown mare, 5 years old, by Nonios. Under the mare, Russian Jewel by Wildcat Air. Owned by Larry Falloon and Stephen Gaskin. Trained by Stephen Gaskin and ridden to victory by Lenny C. Charon. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-1. Number 6, Russian Pearl, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Larry Falloon and Dennis Huberto. And Assiniboia Downs is pleased to support the Westwood family in recognition of Mr. Terry Westwood. He was a respected trainer and horse person who loyally supported Assiniboia Downs for many years. On hand today to make a presentation to the winning connections of this race is Mr. Troy Westwood, the proud son of Terry, a member of the Winnipeg Blue Bombers Hall of Fame and a respected broadcaster and community volunteer in the city of Winnipeg. And ladies and gentlemen, direct your attention to the television monitors is the inquiry tape from race number 2. And there's only 3 live days of racing remaining in the 2025 season. Join us tomorrow and next Tuesday and Wednesday at 7:30. As well, next Tuesday and Wednesday, our fan appreciation nights. Enjoy $2 programs, 50-cent tip sheets, 25% off all gift shop merchandise, 25% off clubhouse appetizers, and happy hour drink prices in the clubhouse. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disqualified number 6, Russian Pearl, for interference with number 5, Miss Z, number 3, Sharp Likeness, and number 1, Tavaline. The new order of finish will be 4, 1, 5, and 2, and that will become official. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race. Our featured race on the card, the 96th running of the Winnipeg Futurity, scratch number 1, Mighty Mikey. And it does kick off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, so we'll carry on with the rest of the changes. No changes in race number 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 9, Nautical Moon, and scratch number 10, Zen State. Now turning your programs to race number 6, scratch number 2, Ropers and Wranglers. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 4, Mary Who, and scratch number 6, Sparkle in the Sky. The 96th running of the Winnipeg Futurity for 2-year-olds. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the TV monitors is the inquiry tape from race number 2. Pay special attention to the far left of your screen. That is number 6, Russian Pearl. This is the North Tower head-on shot coming into the 3/8 pole. You can let it run from here. And as you see, the 6 comes down on the 5, Miss Z, causing number 3, Sharp Likeness, to take up abruptly. Once again, look on the far outside, the 6, 5, 3, and 1, with the 6 coming in, causes a chain reaction between number 5, Miss Z, number 3, Sharp Likeness, and number 1, Tavaline. And because of this, number 6, Russian Pearl, was disqualified. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had 3 claims to report. First off, claim for $4,000 was number 1, Tavaline, claimed by Verla Lido, trainer Marion Johnston. Also now claim for $6,000, number 4, Dazzling Gold, claimed by Pan Am Racing, trainer Lauren Fraser. Also claimed for $6,000, number 6, Russian Pearl, claimed by Pan Am Racing, trainer Lauren Fraser. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report in this, the 3rd race. Scratch number 2, Marking Broadway. Once again, a late scratch to report in this, the 3rd race. Scratch number 2, Marking Broadway. If you wagered on number 2, Marking Broadway, there is a complete refund. If you use number 2, Marking Broadway in your pick 3s or pick 5, the favorite at post time will be substituted. And if you did have number 4, Dazzling Gold, and a double going to number 2, Marking Broadway, there will be a consolation payout. Late scratch here in the 3rd race, scratch number 2, Marking Broadway. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3, our featured race on the card, the 96th running of the Winnipeg Futurity for 2-year-olds. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Mighty Mikey, and scratch number 2, Marking Broadway. Quick look back at race number 2. Well stretched, Russian Pearl ran a huge race, but unfortunately caused a little bit of a chain reaction in there, making Sharp Likeness take up. Was disqualified, back to being placed behind the 3, so last. So your pick, Dazzling Gold, got the win.
Yeah, I will take that.
Nothing wrong with coming in the back door.
No, for sure. Here we go. Let's kick off the pick 5. Big scratch that adjusts my picks. I originally, if you watched ASD Live, I had the 2 as my top selection. I've shifted the picks up. Does change it a little bit. I still think.
Oh, definitely does.
So I'm going with the speed of the speed in here on the 4. This horse raced at Century Mile, showed some nice speed, been the 6 furlongs, won by 5 in open lengths. And you can see this horse was not the favorite, was over 5-1. So it was clearly a competitive field. Other two races here were dynamite, couple works coming in. We'll just see how much pressure there could be on the front end.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 3, Tap the Parlay. I think the same thing. Another horse to go to the front end. I think it's 3 and 4 that have all the early speed that are going to kind of set the race up. It's going to be interesting how fast they go going the 6 furlongs as they are babies. But Tap the Parlay, what a debut, winning by 8 1/4. Coming back, only lost by 3 1/4. Got a little bit late going the 5 1/2 furlongs. But I think it's the 3 and 4 battling it out. I think the 3 might be able to hold on.
Yep, that's fair. And as we're discussing battling it out, that's why we both have the 7 in here. This horse finished with a nice run last time, going the 5 furlongs. I think the 6 furlongs is only going to help her. She could be, just to get that perfect trip, has lost to the 4 a couple times, but that was only 5 furlongs. There is a big difference of that extra furlong. Speed can carry, even if there's a battle at 5, not as much at 6. maybe this is the long shot.
Yeah, Neytiri's been showing some really good late run in all of her starts. So definitely I like her also. Take a look at number 6, Omaha Warrior. Gets Lasix today, and that just might help Omaha Warrior, who ran a really big race 2 outs ago. First time out, kind of blew the turn. Took Are You Not Entertained out with it, but still ran a good race. Came back to beat Marking Broadway. Was right there in behind last time out. Marking Broadway, Mighty Mikey, and Tap the Parlay. Maybe the Lasix will be the big thing that'll be the change in here.
For sure. And the long shot of the field will be the 5. But take note, this horse has only had 1 start. Did chase Mighty Mickey and wasn't there, but has a workout since. Every reason to improve. We'll have to prove a little bit more against some of these, but certainly has a shot to be in the money.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Stretch, pick 5 time. What do you have?
Well, I've got a couple tickets. 1 pick 5, 3, 4, and 7 with 3, 5, 6, 7 with 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 6 with 3, 7, 38, 40, no keys. I don't think that's going to get me the pool shot, but it'd still pay well if I get it. I had $50. I borrowed 40 cents from you. You didn't even realize it.
No problem, buddy, anytime.
$2 exact box 347.
And I'm going to take 3, 4, 7 in here. I'm going to key the 3, take 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 6, 9, and then 1, 3, and 7. That cost me $21.60. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured field here in race number 3. It's the 96th running of the Winnipeg Futurity for 2-year-olds. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $50,000. Number 1, Mighty Mikey, was scratched. Number 2, Marking Broadway, was a late scratch. Number 3 is Tap the Parlay, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Demario Bino. Number 4 is We Can Only Imagine, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Artful Diamond, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Javaniel Patterson. Number 6 is Omaha Warrior, owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 7, Neytiri, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Sven Balrup. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Dr. Norm Elder, our MJC chair, and Daryl Stephenson, our MJC vice chair, to make a presentation to the winning connections. The 96th running of the Winnipeg Futurity. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
stake race for the 2-year-olds, many of the top 2-year-olds on the ground. We got 3 girls, 1 boy. Let's start with one of the girls, and that's the 4. She has won here and in Edmonton. Has gone gate to wire both starts, has looked impressive. Could get some pressure up front. We'll see. A couple workouts coming in. If runs back to that last race at Century Mile, watch out. She will be tough. The other one to consider, if there's a battle, I think the 7 horse is your closer of the race at 8-1. If the 3 and 4 battle it early, that might mean the speed comes back, and this one could swoop them all and get up. And then the last one is the 3. 2 very impressive races. We'll see if the stretch out is a problem. We'll have to battle, but has every reason to improve. 4, 7, 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 3, Tap the Parlay. She showed her brilliance first time out when she easily won by 8. Last time out, battled it every step of the way, only to get tired very late down the lane. Should improve off that outing, and now gets an extra half a furlong. Number 7, Neytiri, has showed big closing run in every start this year. Finally got the win last time out, gets an extra furlong. 3 and 4 should be battling. So a great long shot at 8-1. And number 4, We Can Only Imagine, undefeated in 3 starts. Has had it all her own way, though. She isn't going to have it all her own way today with Tap the Parlay in here. So I'm going to give you a 3, 7, and 4. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Tap the Parlay. The first of the 2-year-olds into the starting gate. The undefeated We Can Only Imagine is next. Artful Diamond, the next to go in. Just 2 left to load. Omaha Warrior. And now just waiting on Neytiri. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 96th running of the Winnipeg Futurity. On the inside, tap the parlay, and we can only imagine the first out to do some early battling. Omaha Warrior is going to settle back by 4 lengths. Then it's going to be Artful Diamond, and your trailer will be Neytiri, who currently is about 9.5 off of it. A quick opening quarter in 23-2. On the outside, we can only imagine. On the inside, tap the parlay. Trying to make up ground in third, Omaha Warrior. Still 5 lengths off it. Couple more to Artful Diamond, and Neytiri starting to roll 46-1. A feverish half mile, they hit the head of the lane. We can only imagine. With the lead by a length. Tap the parlay back to second. Here comes Omaha Warrior with a big run on the outside. Omaha Warrior, Whitehall stalked, and he's gonna win by 3. Second best, we can only imagine. Neytiri in third, and fourth to tap the parlay. The Stewart's opposed to number 6, Omaha Warrior. As your race winner, second goes to number 4, We Can Only Imagine. Third to number 7, Neytiri, and fourth to number 3, Tap the Parlay. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 46-1. 5 furlongs, 59-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 96th running of the Winnipeg Futurity, That's number 6, Omaha Warrior. Omaha Warrior is a bay colt, 2 years old, by Omaha Beach. Out of the mare Arsena by Arch. Owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson. Trained by Jared Brown. And ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 6 furlongs. 1:13. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our MJC Chair, Dr. Norm Elder, and our MJC Vice Chair, Daryl Stephenson, to make a presentation to the Winning Connections. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. The Jerry Lutkeman Memorial Race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. But we'll carry on with the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 9, Nautical Moon, and scratch number 10, Zen State. Now turning your programs to race number 6, scratch number 2, Ropers and Wranglers. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 4, Mary Who, and scratch number 6, Sparkle in the Sky. The Jerry Lutkeman Memorial Race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 13 minutes. And a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. But our VIP fan of the night, that's going to be Kevy Edwards. Kevy Edwards, congratulations. You're our VIP fan of the night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And that 50-50 jackpot, currently $1,300 and still growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be present to claim your prize. Check asdowns.com for the winning number. Also enjoy the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge. And don't miss the $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Wild Stretch, I said the 3 and 4 just might really battle it out, and wow, did they ever. Going the half mile in 46-1, and that set up for a good ride by Antonio Whitehall that just sat behind him and picked up the pieces.
Yeah, the 6 broke well, was close, dropped back, wasn't going to be in the duel, and just kind of took over, got the jump on the other closer on the 7, who did finish well, just a little too far back. Good race, though, good time.
Great race.
And here we go, kicking off the pick 4. It says 50,000. I think we get to 100,000 today based on what's in the pool already. I'm going to start with the 3. We both have the 3 as our top selection. Currently a 2-1 morning line, even money. I think the horse will get down a little bit more. In this case, the 55 to 75 is about the same level. Many of these horses have been up and down, so that's not what I'm looking at. I'm thinking this horse is going to get a great trip, sitting not too far off the pace. I don't think there's lots of speed. The 5 is speed, but not crazy speed out there. So I think you need to get a jump on some of the other closers. I think this horse is just in the right position.
Yeah, I agree with you. Also go to number 7, Wrong Direction. Was off a little over 5 weeks going into the last race. Ran a very credible third, beaten only 3, and was 3 lengths behind in form. Previous to that, did have a win at this $5,500 level and a couple of second-place finishes behind in form. Wrong Direction, running well right now. This one wouldn't be a surprise.
No, and I never really like leaving out a speed horse, especially if there could only be one, and that's the 5. This horse went a mile and a 16th the last couple times, especially last time against Cajun Eddie. Had to show some speed to get the lead. Some of those other races in June and July when this horse grabbed the lead, just got brave and just kept going. I think the same thing could happen. Looking at the camera, he hears me talking about him, and so maybe this is the one that could steal it.
Also, look at number 6. It Was This Big, having a good campaign. 5 starts, 3 wins, a second and a third. Has switched barns since the last one, but was able to run down a loose speed horse in Prairie Drifter 2 outs ago, and then did it again at the $4,000 level last time. Now jumps up a notch, but has a really good running style for this race. Will be behind Blue Sky Jade, so will have the closest shot to run down Blue Sky Jade once he does falter, if he does.
Yeah, has been running very well for sure. One of the ones that's going to be near the back, and that's the 1, Captain Kitten, 12-1. If there's a pace battle, if suddenly maybe 3, 5, and 6 go out there, it sets it up for a horse like this. Last time was just too far back. That's usually what happens with him. But does win races if the race sets up correctly.
And number 4, Happy Camper, was at the allowance level after winning for 7,500 sprinting early on. Last time out was against Inform and Wrong Direction. Ended up getting beat by double digits in the end. This horse doesn't have to be that far behind. I'm expecting it to be a little bit closer, and the Ryan DeJarlis barn did have the bomber on Wednesday night.
Yes, for sure. And I expect the long shot of the board will be the 2. If this horse runs back to the race back in July, certainly can be there. Actually went to the lead. We'll see what they decide to go with on this one. Has to return to that form to be there. Otherwise is maybe running for the 3rd or 4th spot.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Stretch, what do you have?
How are you allowed 2 tickets?
Well, I needed to spend $40.
That's fair. So I've got 2 tickets, $32 each. I've got separate keys, which I like to play these tickets when I'm playing multiple, because potentially if both keys come in, I get it twice. So as you can 3, 5, 6, 7 in both, 2, 3, 4, 5 with the 6 with the 3, 7, and then I've keyed the 4, and you can see similar. I do like your top ticket, take a shot, hit the all button. Always good to take a shot like that. It's not a big price ticket. So, go for it.
Yeah, 3 with 3, 4, 5 with 4, 6, and then the all button. And my other one, El Cheapo, key the 3 with the 4, 5 with the 4, 6, and key the 3 in the last. Only $4. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4, the Jerry Letkeman Memorial Race. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Captive Kitten, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Fast Traffic, owned by Mike Taranjo, trained by Rory Constant with Roger Hewitt. Number 3 is Inform, owned and trained by Monique Goulet with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4, that's Happy Camper, owned by Ryan DeJarlis, Blair Kidd, and Robert McKinnon, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Sven Balro. Number 5 is Blue Sky Jade, owned by My Three Nieces Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 6, It Was This Big, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Sheldon Chickeness. Rounding out the field is number 7, Wrong Direction, owned by Kenneth Lee Gardaby, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Rashad Knights. The Jerry Letkeman Memorial Race kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, competitive group of boys going 7.5 furlongs. As you can see, the 3 and 5 are bet equally. Those are my top 2 picks. I went to the 3 as my top selection just because of the running style. I think he's going to get a great trip behind the 5 out there, and if there's a battle up front, certainly can get there. But if the 5 gets loose and gets on the front end by himself, watch out. He's very tough to beat at that situation. Certainly can be right there. And if there is a battle between maybe the 3 and 5, watch out for the 7. Hasn't won in a little while, couple starts, has lost to the others, but that right trip might get him there. 3, 5, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 3, Inform. Ran so big last time out. Just ended up not getting there, but the previous race was much better as he did hit the winner's circle. 5,500 seems to be the level. Great stalking style, the one to beat. Also like number 7, Wrong Direction. This horse just runs well every time. 8 for 8 in the money with 1 win, 3 seconds, and 4 third-place finishes, but also with a good running style. And I'm throwing in number 4, Happy Camper, for Bombs Away. closes from way back in the field. I don't think he'll be that far back today, but if there is a pace battle, he'll be able to run him down. I'm giving you 3, 7, and 4. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Captive Kitten, first one into the starting gate. Here comes Fast Traffic. Inform, the 6-5 favorite. Ready to go in. Happy Camper's turn. Here comes Blue Sky Jade. Just 2 left to load. It was this big. And now just waiting on Wrong Direction. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Blue Sky Jade quickly goes out to capture the early lead as they pass the grandstand for the first time. It was this big, putting on the pressure in second. Inform settled back 5 lengths off of it in third. Another length back. That's going to be Happy Camper up closer today. Fast Traffic to the outside in your trailer. Wrong Direction. And Captive Kitten. Blue Sky Jade cuts the opening quarter in 25 and 3. Was this big. To the outside, still putting on the pressure. Inform. starting to eat up ground in third, back in fourth. That's fast traffic, still about 7 lengths off it. Wrong direction, starting to get motivated. And your trailer's Captive Kitten and now Happy Camper. Half mile in 50 seconds. Blue Sky Jade with a short lead. It was this big, now pulls alongside. Inform starting to go after him 3 wide as they hit the head of the lane. On the outside, it was this big, battling back Blue Sky Jade. Inform 3 wide, gonna try and swoop them all, but it was this big at the 16th pull, just is too far ahead. It was this big. It's going to get it done. Wrong direction in second. Third's going to go to Inform, and fourth to Blue Sky Jade. The Stewart's supposed to number 6. It was this big as your race winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 25 and 3, the half 50 seconds. 6 furlongs, 114 and 4, 7 furlongs, 128 and 2. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 135 and 4. Results of the photo show number 7, Wrong Direction. Finishing second. Third goes to number 3, Inform, and fourth to number 5, Blue Sky Jade. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Jerry Letkeman Memorial Race. That's number 6. It was this big. It was this big as a dark bear brown gelding, 5 years old, by Exaggerator, under the mare Pocketbook by Into Mischief. Owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr., and ridden to victory by Sheldon Chickeness. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 135 and 4. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. The Seven Oaks Wellness Group race. Scratch number 9, Nautical Moon, and scratch number 10, Zen State. The Seven Oaks Wellness Group race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. And be sure to join us tomorrow and next Wednesday for a night made just for the girls. Food and drink specials, special $100 cash draws just for the girls. Also, you take a photo with your fancy hat for a chance to win $150 in cash. It's Girls' Night Out here at Assiniboia Downs tomorrow and next Wednesday. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 9, Nautical Moon, and scratch number 10, Zen State. Quick look back at race number 4. What a great ride by Sheldon Chickeness, stalking Blue Sky Jade, like Sven Valrup did the last 2 times he rode the horse, stalking Prairie Drifter, took over, and they just couldn't get him.
Yeah, you're right. It was a great ride because it wasn't a fast pace. It just was just that much better, and the horse is very sharp. So thanks for everybody jumping in on the pick 4. 145,000 in the pool. One of us is still going. I'm not gonna point fingers, Kirt.
Okay.
But anyway,
And maybe you can give me one of your tickets there, Stretch.
you know what? We'll
You
go.
got 2 of them.
I do have 2 of them.
No.
All
Okay,
right,
let's
here we
go.
go. Here we go. Top selection for both of us here is last week's non-winner, but this horse McEwen is the 4. This horse ran okay. You felt that there was a little more trouble than I saw.
Early on, the little Malachi crunch, as people say.
And you can't be that far back going 5.5. This horse is better going a little bit longer. 2 back was a rough trip. Drops in class from 2 back. Speed got away, and we know that sometimes that's why speed horses, they get loose and closers are up against it. Now the horse goes 2 turns. Can go to the lead if it wants to. Look at last year's last race on September 16th. Runs that race. Nobody beats him.
Yeah, I agree with you. I went to number 5, Shamayam, for second. Ran huge. Explosive was the leader, but Shamayam started kicking into gear at about the 3/8 pole. By the time they hit the head of the lane, had dead aim, ended up going off to draw off by 2 lengths. That was much better than the previous start where the horse was the favorite and came from the clouds. I'm not sure on the trip now, a 5-hole going 7 furlongs, but Shamayam off that last race, big respect.
Yeah, 3rd choice in the what's alive in the money. 17,000 only left in the money. The favorite currently is the 4 with the most money.
Wow.
And the second choice is the 3, which is my second selection. Far Beyond, back-to-back, very good races. Moving up in class, but I'm not concerned. We've mentioned it. We've already seen it. We saw the last race. This time of year, you want sharp horses and just even the right distance. Watch out. Runs at the last 2 certainly can be right there.
Also look at number 7, Lucky Appeal. Lucky Appeal had a bunch of gate problems back to back to back. Finally got out of the gate and got the win in the non-3 lifer. Went in the non-4 lifer. That was a tough race with Lieutenant Norm. Was beaten by Far Beyond. Lucky Appeal does like going around 2 turns and usually shows a bit of speed.
Absolutely. The Invader from Canterbury down in Shakopee, good race going the 2 turns, came off the pace, good time, good figures. That's the race. I could not leave this horse out. Kind of the unknown of the bunch. We know all the other ones quite well, so I didn't want to leave this one out.
Yeah, and the second place horse also
Yes,
came back
correct.
to win its next start. Also look at number 8, Double Time. Well, usually at the end of the year in September, Double Time usually lights up the tote board. Well, right now 20-1, but Double Time likes the inside and is usually forward in the race. You see this year in May, stalked and got the win going 5 furlongs. That kind of race just might do it, and currently 20-1.
That is his odds, and you're right, it does like the inside a little bit better, but you just never know with the 11-year-old. Let's go from outside to inside. Another price horse is the 1 horse. Last time, lost all chance. The other races aren't bad. You're on the rail going 7 furlongs, and we know how good that can be. This one could even try the lead, or at least be forwardly placed. Could get that right trip and light up the tote board.
And number 6, Discreet Invasion, got the win 2 outs ago at the non-winners of the year, just in time. Last time out was beaten by It Was This Big, but we just seen It Was This Big win rather convincingly in race number 4. This horse also likes to be kind of close within 4 lengths of the early lead, so a great long shot to throw in at 10-1. Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race 5. What do you have?
Well, let's try to get some from last week back. 20 win on 4, 40 place on 4.
All right, I'm going after the triactor. I'm taking 4-5-4-5 with 2-3-7. A $1 ticket is $6. I'm doing a $4 one for 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5, the Seven Oaks Wellness Group race. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Thirsty Baby, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Majestic Kraken, owned by Murray Clearsky, trained by Sherry Lang with Roger Hewitt. Number 3 is Far Beyond, owned by Errol Williams, trained by Andre Ellis with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is McEwen, owned by Tom Payne, Bet Holtman, and Oslin Bell, trained by Steve Kepler Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Shamayam, owned by Cattlemen's Club Stable, trained by Michael Nault with Demario Bino. Number 6 is Discreet Invasion, owned by Mike Taranjo, trained by Rory Constant with Siobhan Townsend. Number 7 is Lucky Appeal, owned and trained by Ray Gardapi with Rashad Knights. Number 8 is Double Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson with Siobhan Bell. Number 9, Nautical Moon, and number 10, Zen State were both scratched. The Seven Oaks Wellness Group race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Another competitive race for 5,500 claimers. The boys are going 7.5. I'm going to start with the 4-horse here. McEwen struggled last time to get out of the gate. The last 2 starts ago was in trouble. Need a clean trip. This horse can sit close, go right to the lead. If runs back to some of the races last year in the fall, watch out. He is the horse to beat. That's why he's about 2-1. Another one in here is the 3-horse, probably running best on form, back-to-back solid efforts. Has to move up in class, run a few steps faster to win it. So don't leave that one out. And the price horse, the Invader from Canterbury, won big last time at a mile. Gets 7 furlongs this time. Certainly with the right trip can get there, and you get paid 4, 3, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch McEwen, not a great break out of the gate. Got sandwiched in between 2 horses, and the speed ended up going wire to wire. Now that they're going around 2 turns, draws an inside post position with no real speed to the inside, so should get a really nice trip in here. I also like number 5, Shamayam. Wore down loose speed last time out, sat back and made the big charge and drew off easily to win by 2 lengths. Looks like this horse is peaking. And I rounded it off with number 3, Far Beyond. Has put together 3 really good races in a row. That 5th beaten 2 was a good race. That's what put me on him 2 starts ago. So I'm going to give you a 4, 5, and 3. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Thirsty Baby, the first one into the starting gate. Majestic Kraken, the next one to go in. Far Beyond, ready to find his spot. McEwen goes right in. The 8-5 favorite. Shamayam's next. Discreet Invasion also is in. Just 2 left to load. Double time to the outside. Double time a little fractious, slight delay into the running of race number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report in this, the 5th race. Scratch number 8, double time. Once again, a late scratch here in race 5. Scratch number 8, double time. If you wagered on number 8 double time, there will be a complete refund. If you use number 8 double time in your pick 3s, pick 4s, or pick 5s, the favorite at post time will be substituted. Late scratch here in the 5th. Scratch the 8 double time. Their final one to load, Lucky Appeal. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, McEwen shows some early speed, matched on the outside by Lucky Appeal. Majestic Kraken now settled in 3rd, hugging the rail, Thirsty Baby in 4th. Far Beyond back to 5th. Then it's going to be Shamayam and Discreet Invasion, the early trailer. The opening quarter, a sluggish 26 seconds. And it's McEwen with the lead by a length and a half. Majestic Kraken set up close in 2nd, moving up in 3rd. That's Far Beyond on the inside. Thirsty Baby. Then it's Lucky Appeal, Shamayam, and the trailer Discreet Invasion. 49 and 4, a good second half. 23 and 2, and McEwen with the lead by 3. Far Beyond in an all-out drive in 2nd. They hit the head of the lane. McEwen spins out of the turn, still with the advantage by 2 lengths. But here comes Far Beyond, eating up ground with Thirsty Baby. A 16th of a mile to go. McEwen still hanging on. Far Beyond to the outside, but McEwen is going to win by 2. Far Beyond in 2nd, Thirsty Baby 3rd, 4th is going to go to Shamayam. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, McEwen, as your race winner. 2nd goes to number 3, Far Beyond. 3rd to number 1, Thirsty Baby. And 4th to number 5, Shamayam. They went the opening quarter 26 seconds. The half 49 and 2. 6 furlongs, 114 and 4. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:29. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Seven Oaks Wellness Group race. That's number 4, McEwen. McEwen is a big gelding, 4 years old by Cozen, out of the mare Solved by Elusive Quality. Owned by Tom Payne, Bet Holtman, and Oslin Bell. Trained by Steve Keplin Jr. and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:29. Congratulations goes out to jockey Antonio Whitehall, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Antonio Whitehall. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, scratch number 2, Ropers and Wranglers. Classic high 5 wagering here in race 6. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot, $2,100 and still growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., a little over 16 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And did you know that every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday in the VLT Lounge, we're giving away $200 in cash at 9 p.m. Plus, starting at 6 p.m., enter our free draws to spin the lucky wheel for a chance to win $100 in cash. Don't miss your chance to win. Join us every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday here at Assiniboia Downs. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have an allowance, optional 12-5 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Ropers and Wranglers. Quick look back at race number 5. While Stretch didn't make all your money back yet on McEwen, but McEwen hit the front end all alone and was long gone.
Yeah, and then full credit to Far Beyond, who's running lights out, made a big move, challenged McEwen. If he didn't get that early softer fraction, maybe the 3 gets there. A good race. It's just, were you saving money all weekend for this horse, and that's why it dropped to 330?
Well, no, not at 330.
No,
I'm not pounding this
no,
horse.
of course not. Of course not. For sure, I'm with you. Let's go. Both of our top selection is the 6. Makes a monster class drop in here. Has to run for 12-5 just because of how the conditions fit. This horse, everybody in front would be 1-9 in here. Burrow Down and Baby Gunda and all of those other
Dancer.
one after another. This horse is running great. Not just trying to find a spot, try to get a race before the end of the meet. So why not put this horse where it is? Can stalk, can sit close. Race goes through her.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Steve Keplin and Antonia Whitehall, they just won race number 5. Also like number 4, Bound to Heaven. Here's a horse that's really coming into itself. Won the 10-on-3 lifer rather easily, then came back, won the first level allowance, again rather easily, and was well bet on the board. Has a dynamite running style, will be forwardly placed in here. Majestic Appeal doesn't have a ton of speed, as does Zabibo, so Bound for Heaven just might get a dream trip on the rail.
And is another one of those that has really kicked it in the last couple starts after the claim. Certainly belongs. Let's take a look at the 7-horse, 11-1. I don't know. The horse would have to improve a little bit to beat maybe the top 2. But again, you get that in your exactor. This horse has been running well. I liked last time. Pressed the pace early and battled back. Horse doesn't need to go to the lead because you look at 2 back, sat off and made a nice finish. Certainly belongs in the mix and great for the exactors.
Also look at number 9, Catch the Dream. This horse had some big races earlier on. Ran second to Marvelous Lady back in late June. Then ran another good second to Frankie's Girl, where it looked like Catch the Dream was going to be the winner, but it was in all kinds of trouble. Draws in off the also eligible with the scratch of number 2, Ropers and Wranglers, but needs a pace battle up front to show that big late closing style.
For sure. And let's look at the 5. Back-to-back wins, continues to move up in class, was better than those fields, had to battle the entire way to get the job done, but is in top form. Again, one of those can sit close if needs to, has won short and long. Can the horse win? Would, again, have to improve, but certainly another one to include.
And number 8, Midnight Candy Storm, just won the 3rd race of the lifetime against the boys, tackling the mile, and beat a good one in Gopher, who took a pile of money that day and did go off as the early favorite. Midnight Candy Storm's racing from the back, making a late charge. Does go against much tougher in here today, but has been here before.
Yeah. And again, we're going the 7 furlongs. We saw the 99. I don't know what the official odds yesterday or last race. The 1-horse finished was
90-1.
90-1, and got a nice second simply because of being on the rail. Great rate of
3rd.
Yeah, for 3rd to complete the try is kind of what I was getting at with the favorite winning and still paid really well. That's what the 1-horse certainly can do. There's races that this horse certainly belongs right close to mineral rights.
I'll help you, buddy.
Thank you.
No problem.
Last time in the distaff, also not a bad race either.
All right, and also look at number 3, Majestic Appeal. Carl Anderson does have 3 in here. The 1, 3, and the 9. Had back-to-back seconds in the allowance non-2 lifers. Then went against the best on the grounds. Didn't run a bad race against Bound for Heaven and Mineral Rights last time out after it was kind of slow out of the gate. If the horse can get out of the gate today and get position, here's another big bomber to round out your tries, supers, and your high fives. But let's go to your wager here in race number 6, Stretch. What do you have?
Just a simple $2 try wheel. 6 with 4-7, and it doesn't matter if who's in third, so maybe that one could sneak in there. $2 one's 24, $1's 12 if you want to reduce it.
All right, and I'm just going after the late daily double, 6 and 3. I'm taking a $20 one. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Zabibo, owned by Dr. Ross and Brenda McKeag, trained by Carl Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Number 2, Ropers and Wranglers, was scratched. Number 3 is Majestic Appeal, owned by Jeff Goy and Ken Lee, trained by Carl Anderson with Sven Balro. Number 4 is Bound for Heaven, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Bring On the Bubbly, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Demario Bino. Number 6 is Marvelous Lady, owned by Arneson Farms, Drop-In Racing, James Keplin, and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Number 7 is Mineral Rights, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Siobhan Townsend. Number 8, that's Midnight Candy Storm, owned by Dwayne Paulson, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 9, Catch the Dream, owned by Greenlaw Farms, trained by Carl Anderson with Matthew Bennett. Our VIP Fan of the Night race with classic high five wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
the top girls on the grounds running in the allowance level, going 7 furlongs. The 6 drops in class, running against the best girls on the grounds, and has been very competitive. But this slight drop in class certainly makes her very competitive. She can sit close, just off the pace, go to the lead, gets her trip, she can win it. The one that's running the best right now is the 4 horse, getting 8 to 5. That's about the right price. Back-to-back wins, even on the stretch out last time, which I do like the stretch out for her. And a bit of the price horse is the 7. Has been right there trying to get the win in the last few. Improved trip certainly can get there, at least complete in your exactor. 6, 4, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 6, Marvelous Lady. Massive drop in class. Last time she was at this level, 25 cents on the dollar, and she won easy. Also like number 4, Bound for Heaven. Really has getting it going in the last couple starts. Got the win in the non-3 and then beat up on him in the first level allowance. Has a really nice running style. Won't be too far away. So a big shot even at the upset. And number 9, Catch the Dream. Draws outside in here. Not the best place to be, but with that off the pace running style, should be able to tuck back in and get a big stretch drive. So I'm going to give you a 6, 4, and 9. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Zabibo, the first to enter the starting gate. Majestic Appeal also is in. Here comes Bound for Heaven. Bring on the Bubbly, set to go in. The even money favorite, Marvelous Lady's turn. Marvelous Lady will load without jockey Antonio Whitehall. Once Marvelous Lady is in the starting gate, he will climb back aboard. She's now in. Mineral Rights is in. Just 2 left to load. Midnight Candy Storm. And now just waiting on Catch the Dream. They're all set. They're at the post. Bound for Heaven, fractious in the gate. Now settled. Once again at the post. And the Rough. From the middle of the track, that's going to be Marvelous Lady. Showing her early speed on the inside, Majestic Appeal. In between horses, Bound for Heaven is going to settle back in third. Catch a Dream in fourth. Zabibo on the rail in fifth. Then it's going to be Bring On the Bubbly. And your early trailers are going to be Mineral Rights and Midnight Candy Storm. 26-1 the opening quarter. Marvelous Lady has the advantage by half a length. Majestic Appeal to the inside. Bound for Heaven, stalking 3 wide. Zabibo back in fourth. Then it's Catch the Dream. Bring On the Bubbly, starting to roll. The half, 49-3, and Bound for Heaven makes the early move and now opens up by a length. Marvelous Lady back to second. Majestic Appeal in third. Then Zabibo. They hit the head of the lane. Bound for Heaven with the lead. Marvelous Lady digging deep to find more. Just trying to go by. Marvelous Lady, Bound for Heaven. A 16th of a mile to go. She's just too good for him. Marvelous Lady will take it. Bound for Heaven in second. Third's going to go to Majestic Appeal. Fourth to Catch the Dream. And it looked like fifth was Zabibo. The Stewart's supposed to number 6, Marvelous Lady, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Bound for Heaven. Third to number 3, Majestic Appeal. Fourth to number 9, Catch the Dream. And fifth to number 1, Zabibo. They went the opening quarter 26 seconds. The half 49 and 3. 6 furlongs, 115 and 1. Time for the 7 furlongs, 129. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 6, Marvelous Lady. Marvelous Lady is a Chestnut mare, 5 years old, by Kozan. Out of the mare, Sapphire Blue, by Mr. Greeley. Owned by Artisan Farms, Drop in Racing, James Keplin, and Parker Wallette. Trained by Steve Keplin Jr. and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 7 furlongs, 129. Congratulations goes out to trainer Steve Keplin Jr. and jockey Antonio Whitehall, who team up for the double. Back-to-back winners for trainer Steve Keplin Jr. and jockey Antonio Whitehall. Add one more to jockey Antonio Whitehall, and that's the hat trick. 3 wins for jockey Antonio Whitehall. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Scratch number 4, Mary Who, and scratch number 6, Sparkle in the Sky. Classic high 5 wagering here in race 7. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. That winning number, 9448891. Once again, our winning ticket number for tonight's 50-50 draw, 9448891. Congratulations, you've won $1,155. If you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor, south end. And after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for our popular Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6, we had a claim to report. Claim for $12,500 was number 4, Bound for Heaven, claimed by Karen Bjarnson, trainer Tom Gardepy Jr. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Mary Who, and scratch number 6, Sparkle in the Sky. Quick look back at race number 6. What a race between Marvelous Lady and Bound for Heaven. Majestic Appeal also ran a big one. But what a good ride by Antonio Whitehall. Let Neville and Bound for Heaven take the lead, and then he just battled back and said, I'm the best in here, and went on by.
And that's what you see on Classy. That 6 is a stakes-placed mare that certainly knows how to run, and that's the difference from that level to maybe the mid-claimers where they don't have a second gear. So it was a great race. It also shows how good the 4 is running as well.
The 3-year-old is, that's going to be a really nice 4-year-old. Okay, on to race number 7. Back down to 6 with the 2 scratches. What do you like in here, Stretch?
Well, I'm going to go with the 3 that Jake's already found for me. It's Catch Her If You Can, and I think it's been a fair track, maybe even closer to the pace, you could say a little bit. This one has been running great at 7 furlongs. I think 7 is the max for this one. Last time went pretty quick. You look at that quarter fraction of 49 and 1, and I know the day, and that was above par to try to carry the speed for that level. Goes that same speed, may just be good enough. Was 3 in front of the rest of the field that I always like looking at in these condition races. But yeah, anything to add on Catch You If You Can?
Well, it was beaten by a $10,000 dropper in Mystery Dance. Also take a look at one horse. That's Dirty Flirt, draws the inside in here. Dirty Flirt ran a huge race 3 outs ago. That was against the boys, had the lead, but then lost it late down the lane to Buttons Are Not Toys. Then ran another flat one against the boys last time out. Just couldn't get going because it was kind of wide in there. Draws inside, and we've seen the inside horses do very well today, especially going this 7 furlong distance. So I think Dirty Flirt's going to get a good trip. And you got the hottest rider of them all right now, Antonio Whitehall, looking for his 4th win.
Yeah, absolutely. Make note of that. The 7 horse will be the favorite, currently 6-5, might go a little bit lower. If you cross out that last race, you would say, oh, this horse is going to be under $3, and that's what you've got to determine.
But if you don't cross out that last one and you look at it, then you might leave it out of your top 3.
Like you did, yes. So that's what you've got to determine. Had a bit of a poor start, was in a pretty tough field. That's where Crusher Royal kind of came over, and a few of them checked in there. So we'll see with a cleaner trip. It's a bit of a guess. I'm not going to bet the horse to win, but if this horse wins, there is no surprise.
Yeah, no surprise whatsoever. Also take a look at number 5, Wild Queenie. This is my long shot in here. Wild Queenie kind of woke up last time out. Previous start beaten double digits. 3 outs ago, beaten by 10 to a horse that went wire to wire at the allowance level. But last time out, actually showed some run down the lane. Number 8, Amplify, kind of got in the way of Wild Queenie. Kind of stopped it from running for a bit. Then it just ran on and ran 4th behind Amplify. I think Wild Queenie might get a better trip than Amplify. That's why I put it for 3rd.
That's fair. And my 3rd is the one you just spoke of. I just like that this horse won 2 starts ago. That's a good sign, and then moved up against the winners. Finished with run, and that's just, I think the 2 turns is good for this horse. Is only post 6. It's still going to be a little wide, but it's not with the 2 scratches, it helps this horse move inside a little.
And number 2, Baby Likes to Rock. Here's a horse, a little 3-year-old that finally broke the maiden in the last start. Had run a back-to-back really good races, ran that good second to Maybe So, who was less than even money, and got it done last time out. I think this horse looks like it can run all day, has a good stalking running style, so 9-1 might be a bargain, but let's go to our bets here in race number 7, Stretch. Who do you have?
Well, I've got 15 win, 30 place on the 3.
Well, you're alive to 3 and 7.
Right, and I've got a $2 to both of them. So if I wouldn't really be betting this because of the 2 pick 4s.
Correct.
Yeah, so I'll leave it up.
Because if you lose, then you get kicked twice.
Correct. I'll keep the $5 exactor box. Just that's what my bet was going to be. I wanted another spot, but Beth wouldn't give me another one because I wanted to start a show parlay for tomorrow. So if I was going to, it would be on the 3. But since I've been banned from more than 2 or 3
well,
spots.
I think you're trying to make it the Stretch show.
A little. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I get to say about my tractor?
Sure, why not?
Okay, I have a tractor, 3 on top with the 1.5 with all. A $1 ticket is $8, a $3 one, $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Dirty Flirt, owned by Roll the Dice Stable, Royce Finley, and Arneson Farms, trained by Murray Duncan with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Baby Likes to Rock, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Siobhan Townsend. Number 3 is Flintlock, owned and trained by Terry Cole with Neville Stevenson. Number 4, Mary Who is scratched. Number 5 is Wild Queenie, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Jared Brown with Matthew Bennett. Number 6, Sparkle in the Sky, also scratched. Number 7 is Two Left to Load, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 8, Amplify, owned by Tara Garrett, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Sven Balrup. Classic high-five wagering here in race 7. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
the girls going 7 furlongs, most of them looking for their second lifetime win. I'm going to go to the 3 at 7-2. I think that's good value. It's going to be Catch Her If You Can. She's going to go to the lead. She's going to go as fast and as far as she can go. I think today she's got a good shot to carry her speed the entire way based on her last race. Who's the horse to beat? That'll be the 7. Has that back class. Will be sitting off the pace. Can make a good turn a foot late. So if the speed backs up, certainly can get there. It just depends on that last race. Let's take a look at the 8, another one that's on the improve. 2 back, won the maiden, now racing against the winners. Nice race last time, sets her up for some success today. 3, 7, and 8. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm also on number 3, Flintlock. First time it went around 2 turns, ran absolutely huge, only to get caught very late down the lane. The second start was also good, ended up getting beat by a $10,000 dropper. So not a lot of speed in here, big shot to wire the field. I do like number 1, Dirty Flirt, draws inside. You get a hot rider in Antonio Whitehall, looking for his 4th win. This horse will be sitting close. I don't think more than about 4 lengths off of it. So I'll have the first shot at the leaders. And number 5, Wild Queenie, really woke up last time out, ran a good 4th place finish. A little bit of trouble coming down the lane, but I think she's improving. So I'm going to give you 3, 1, and 5. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Leads the field in for the nightcap. Flintlock also is in. Here comes Wild Queenie. Two left to load. The 4-5 favorite. Ready to walk in. Just 2 left to load. Amplify. And now just waiting on Baby Likes to Rock. The field is set. They're at the post. Baby Likes to Rock, a little fractious. As is Wild Queenie. Slight delay into the running of race number 7. The horses are being unloaded. Slight delay into the running of race 7. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report, and this is 7th race. Scratch number 5, Wild Queenie. Once again, a late scratch here in the 7th race. Scratch number 5, Wild Queenie. If you wagered on number 5, Wild Queenie, there will be a complete refund. If you use number 5, Wild Queenie, in your pick 3s, pick 4s, and pick 5s, the favorite at post time will be substituted. If you have a late double with Marvelous Lady in race number 6 to Wild Queenie, there will be a consolation payout. Late scratch here in the 7th. Scratch the 5, Wild Queenie. Post time approximately 2 minutes away. Dirty Flirt once again ready to go in. Next up, Flintlock. Here comes the 3 to 5 favorite. 2 left to load. Just 2 to go. Amplify. And now just waiting on Baby Likes to Rock. They're all in. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Dirty Flirt shows some early speed. Flintlock on the outside, matching it. Settled back in third. Baby Likes to Rock. Fourth on the outside, Amplify. And 2 left to load. The early trailer, about 7 lengths off of it. It's Dirty Flirt and Flintlock engaged in a battle through a kind of soft opening quarter in 26-1. They've opened up the advantage by 5 on Baby Likes to Rock with Amplify, and here comes 2 left to load. Eating up some ground, Flintlock now takes over the lead by 2 lengths on the far outside. 2 left to load, and Amplify rallying the half 50 and 4. Flintlock with that lead by 2 lengths. 2 left to load to the outside, still with work to do. Baby Likes to Rock, hugging the rail, getting a sweet trip. They hit the head of the lane. Flintlock with the lead. 2 left to load. On the outside, has to find more. They're hitting the 16th pole. Flintlock, 2 left to load. Has the wire timed and is going to win it. Flintlock in second, third to Baby Likes to Rock, and fourth to Amplify. The Stewart's opposed to number 7, 2 left to load. As your race winner, second goes to number 3, Flintlock. Third to number 2, Baby Likes to Rock. Fourth to number 8, Amplify. And fifth to number 1, Dirty Flirt. They went the opening quarter 26-1, the half 50 and 4. 6 furlongs, 116 and 1. Time for the 7 furlongs, 130 and 1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 7. That's number 7, 2 left to load. 2 left to load is a dark bear brown filly, 3 years old, by Speculating. Out of the mare, Talking Till Midnight by Broken Vow. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Assiniboia Downs leading rider, Demario Bino. Time for the 7 furlongs, 130 and 1. Congratulations goes out to trainer Michael Nault and jockey Demario Bino. They teamed up for the double. 2 wins for trainer Michael Nault and jockey Demario Bino. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5. And 25% off all appetizers. Plus a free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30. We'll see you then.